West Coast, very, very familiar last name on the West Coast. He's going to go 27 on the tree.
Galiti, 12th thou on the green side and goes 542 at 124.
607 for Randy at 112.
Really quick, we will also take door cars orange run stickers to the lanes. Again, if you're a door car and you have an orange run sticker, we will now take you into the lanes. All right, here you have
the
Kyle
one and only
Seipel's father, Ted Seipel, 84 years young, driving the Fame on the West Coast Super Gas Ferrari.
Going up against my favorite car, the Nova wagon with the 003 monster wheel stand.
Ted gets the thing to leave straight this time and goes 659 at 108.
And that wheelie wagon 646 at 104. Man, that was definitely rear tire 60-foot number.
There you go. And man, I'll tell you what, I was talking about those blown dragsters earlier. I'm going to say my absolute favorites are the 66 and 67 Nova wagons. Like, that has got to be my favorite car of all time. And my sister Lel and I are actually putting one together, and it's going to be her own bracket car. So I got big soft spot for those. Left side, Andrew Olson was third in the division in Super Street last year for Division 7. How about Andrew 004 on the tree? And that's Randy Biddle Jr. on the right side, all the way from North Carolina, going 609 at 110.
Pair of early Chevys on the starting line.
Another wagon. This one, a Vega wagon.
Another Camaro. This one, 67. 68. Because of the taillights, there's no division.
There is no division.
Right.
See, I just learned something new.
There you go. 038 on the tree. Well, I'm sure somebody's going to text me and tell me, Eric, you don't know what you're talking about, but
655 at 109 on the left side.
Right side, the Camaro, 552. And that was with a 0, I think it was. And these guys are getting their stuff dialed in, wind or no wind. Right side, old school Roadster, West Coast style, super gas Roadster.
And we got, it's either, I'm going to say that's a 65 Chevelle on the left side.
Yeehaw! Hang in there, buddy.
Almost goes right into the Christmas tree, but is able to get it back in the groove and goes 662 at 104.
The Roadster's going to be 573 at 117, making a nice straight pass.
Scott Hess. Now, Scott Hess, I have it on paper here, so I don't have to go off of memory. Scott Hess was the first 000 of the door car portion in time trial number 1. So Scott going to try and repeat that in that.
Yep. Time trial number 2. Let's see if he can back it up. He doesn't really have to back it up because we all know he's ready, but another shot at it is definitely good for the soul.
008.
Yeah,
I'd say he's dialed in. Whoa, hang on, right lane. He gets it back in the groove.
The Roadster taking up about, a quarter mile of the 8th mile track, but he's okay. And he gets down there at 543 at 125.
Scott Hess goes 563 at 122 after being 008 on the green side. Corvette Roadster. I was talking about wagons, talking about blown dragsters, but if there's one thing that I gotta say, Eric, that I love as much as both those things, I love those Roadsters. Corvettes, Camaros, I love them both.
Yeah, the visibility is like nothing else. It's like seeing in a dragster, but you're in
How
a door car.
about AJ Ash in the right lane going 004 after being 001 in the first hit? So
Exactly.
I'd say AJ's ready.
Yeah, he's ready at 582, 116.
And the Roadster scoots along pretty good there, 523 at 133. Left lane not on file, car number 555. You know, I gotta say, Eric, when your car number is 555 and you're driving a 55 Chevy, that's pretty fitting. And the only thing that could make it more fitting is if it had a 555 cubic inch motor in it, triple nickel all the way.
And what are the odds of that? Pretty high, actually. The Camaro on the right side going to leave a tick early at -10. He's going to roll through at 850 at 70 miles an hour.
And how about that? 55 Chevy, car number 555 goes 555.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're in Vegas. You got to play them numbers.
Triple nickel, and another triple nickel.
Yeah.
You cube that.
Yeah, he needs to put $55 on number 5 and let it ride.
You forgot $55.55.
Oh,
you
sorry.
got to include that.
I don't know if the table will take the 55 cents, but I hear what you're saying.
I think they'd appreciate you counting out to the penny and knowing the significance of that. I go for it.
All right, the good-looking little judge on the right side.
David Beatty, another Northern California driver. Now, in the first ever million, David went to the semifinal round.
How about that? Rolling out with a 008.
008.
He's going to click it off at 6:01.112.
Troy Grant in the Super Street Nova on the left side goes 7:47 at 109.
I'm sorry for saying clicking it off, because if you're listening at home, like, what, clicked it off? I meant click it off as in timing, so I'll stop using that word. All right, Mark Yeager, right side. Beautifully prepared Corvette Roadster. You're one of your favorites. Yeager, little early off the starting line. He can fix that 539 at 140.
Second gen Camaro on the left side goes 573 at 119. You know, Eric, we were getting ready to take a break, but when you got Jeff Verdi at the line, you can't take a break. You got to announce that.
Yeah, and especially going up against that beautiful Nova on the left side. I'm pretty sure that's Heffington on the left side. And look at that for a look
How
at the
about
tree.
Verdi?
One red for Jeffrey, the $2 million man. Going to click it. I just said it again. 6 flat 113.
And Kevin Heffington, after being 12 on the green side, goes 681 at 100.
I have a hard time with this Camaro right here because it reminds me of your car so much. I'm always like, well, is that Marco? But it's not.
I absolutely love that Camaro. It reminds me a lot of my own. This is Mike Coltran's Camaro, and I believe this is Mike himself. I know him and Sean Schaefer are sharing the duties, and I see Sean standing there. So
there you go.
That is Mike Coltran in the car, and Pete Booth.
Oh yeah.
In the Super Gas Porsche on the left side. Now Pete was I believe he was 001 in his last run, switching from Super Gas last week to brackets, and he's going to go 008. He is on it.
And just going a little red on the right side, and with a -4 reaction time, and clicking the ET light off at 498, 139.
Left side's going to go 578 at 119.
Attention, everyone. We have Emily Biondo in our announcer's booth. And if she's in the announcer's booth, that means that something's going on. She is going to be the one that pulls the raffle winner for both. So we're going to do that right now. So pay attention, folks.
Okay, so raffle number 1 of the $50, the 40 spot raffle. So I'm going to read off half the names, and Eric's going to read off the other half on this raffle. So I'm going to read spots 1 through 20. Dennis Bauer, Mark Miyashiro, Dale Taros, Raymond Harshberger, I think I said it right, Paul Nero, Mike Hall, Jacob Stallworthy, Toby Payne, Alex Taros, spots 9 through 11, Sam Northup, Dale Taros, Gordon Bovin, Austin Huckabee, Victor Spitali, David Thornton, Peyton Janet, Calvin Rock, Caitlin Tripp,
Jim Glenn, Sam Northup, Chance Parker, Karen Snyder, Peyton Janik, Hannah Vandermeer, Mike Coltrane, Bill Patello, Mike McDonough, David Oker, Chance Parker again, Jimmy Weber, Aaron Markham, Karen Snyder, Paul Nero, Mark Marashiro, Justin Hoff, Mike McDonough, Tim O'More, and the last for the $50 40 spot raffle is Sean Schaefer. All right, M, get to work.
Drum roll, please.
Okay, guys.
Raffle number 1, 40 spots. The winning ticket is number 26. Hannah Vandermeer, you
Hey.
have just won yourself an entry
How about that?
into $1 Million Friday.
That is
Congratulations, Hannah.
Wow.
Collect
Nice
it
work.
at the bottom of the tower. Nice work, Hannah, and best of luck this weekend.
All right, let's move on to the $100 raffle, 20 spots, $100 each. I'll read the first 10 off here. Mike Pennington. Kevin Thorpe. Kevin Thorpe again. And as that Millie Flores? Willie, sorry. Dennis Lithgow. Dennis Lithgow again. Willie Flores again. Hunter Patton, and Phil Pennington for the first 10.
Spots 11 through 20, Dan Bain, Caitlin Tripp, Dale Taros, Sam Northup, John Edwards, Wes Isinga, Dan Bain, Jim Glenn, and David Thornton round out the 20.
Okay, Emily, make a good one.
Here we go. Raffle number 1 of $100 to get it.
Who's gonna run?
Spot
Who's gonna
is
run?
Number 10. Number 10 is Phil Pennington.
There
Phil
we go.
Pennington, you have just won yourself an entry
Congratulations.
into $1 Million Friday. Congratulations and best of luck to all of you. So, Hannah Vandermeer and Phil Pennington, come to the bottom of the timing tower and the ladies will get you taken care of. Congratulations to you both.
Thank you very much, Emily, for doing the...
Next raffles
Doing the
are
work.
open, so if anybody wants to buy more raffle tickets, come on down to the bottom of the tower. Thank you very much. Racers, I want to send a shout out to several manufacturers that are sponsoring the Bang Shift YouTube live feed. We want to thank our friends at Jegs Performance and Hoosier Racing Tire for providing the live feed, which starts Tuesday afternoon in about 30 minutes and ending Saturday night, and it's free of charge. You can either watch it on bankshift.com. Yeah, the link has been sent out in a text on bankshift.com. So if you've got the text, and again, if you want to receive text, text the word Vegas to 74121. And if you go to the text, you can click the link at the bottom to watch the live action, which starts during first round of the American Race Cars Todd's Extreme Paint Shootout, and that's roughly 30 minutes away. Again, not calling them to the lanes, but that is when we will be starting the live feed. Thank you, Jegs and Hoosier.
Marco and I are going to take a little bit of a break right here. We're going to be back in time to announce for the shootout, and we just want to let you know that if you don't hear us, that's what we're doing. Just getting a little break, and we'll be right back.
Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, sounds good.
All right, attention in the pits. American Todd's Extreme 32 car shootout. Bring them up to lanes 5 and 7, dialed in, ready to go, round number 1.
Sponsor of the K&N Spring Fling since year 1. K&N Engineering is the world's leading manufacturer of washable performance air filters and revolutionary nut-driven oil filters. Whether you're looking for a filter for your daily driver or your hot rod, K&N has what you need. Keep it clean. Choose K&N. With a 40-year history of technological innovation and engineering, Optima batteries offer unstoppable power for extreme enthusiasts and others who require the ultimate power source. Optima batteries were the first high-performance AGM automotive batteries in existence and revolutionized the industry with their unique spiral cell technology. Look for the distinctive Optima 6-pack shape and get the ultimate power source. JEG's High Performance was founded in 1960 from a deep passion for racing and performance. This passion still powers JEGS today and every day. Let JEGS. Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be a participating sponsor of the Spring Fling brand since 2010. Let our performance racing tire help put you in the winner's circle. When you are looking for an advantage, remember the name Hoosier. See us on the Midway or contact your authorized Hoosier tire dealer nearest you. TrueStart, a product of CompuLink, has been used at all Fling events since 2016 and now used at over 30 tracks nationwide. In a double red light situation, TrueStart awards the win to the racer who red lights by the least, regardless of handicap start. TrueStart was created to level the playing field by equalizing the pressure for both drivers regardless. Racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning. Everything we make, from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes, are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Check us out at mosierengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Mosier Engineering. We're headquartered in Riverside, California, and we would like to welcome you to the Fling. Quality innovation at affordable prices, FST. Visit fstcarb.com for all your carburetor needs. At FTI Performance, we are proud to be associated with a top-notch brand like the Spring Fling. Dedicated to the racer, our continued commitment to the best customer service in the industry is what separates us from the rest. Join the FTI family and join the list of winners who depend on the power and reliability of FTI to get to the winner's circle. Visit ftiperformance.com today. With its wide assortment of over 4,800 professional automotive and industrial for guaranteed long life, speed to help you do your job faster, and access because innovative gear wrench tools are designed to get into the tightest spots. Whether you're a professional tool user or just a really serious gearhead, gear wrench tools will help you get the job done right. Silver State Refrigeration is your source for all your refrigeration needs in Nevada, Arizona, and California. Started in 2003 with only 2 employees, Silver State now employs over 150 people servicing both commercial and residential customers. All Silver State technicians are both EPA and NATE certified and have an A++ rating with both the Arizona and Nevada State Contractors Board. Please call Silver State Refrigeration for all your refrigeration needs at 702-433-5008.
business and 8 NHRA World Championships, Sal and Peter Biondo and Biondo Racing Products will get you the right parts at the best prices, along with unmatched racer-friendly advice. From safety equipment to electronics and everything in between. Call the racers at Biondo or visit www.beyondoracing.com. High performance, low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive selection of 1 million items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper and we'll match it. Click on Jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. ATI supply you with American-made quality products. ATI is family-owned, has a staff of 70 people who work out of 100,000 square feet with 32 CNC machines, and we do it all in Baltimore, Maryland. Whatever you need, ATI can help. Check out ATIRacing.com or give us a call at 800-ATI-3433. At ATI, performance is our passion. Strange Engineering has been the leader in drive-in, suspension, and brakes for over 50 years. From street cars to top fuel dragsters and everything in between, Strange has evolved its product line to handle the most demanding of applications. Remember, don't just race. Race Strange. American Race Cars specializes in designing and building some of the most competitive race cars on the planet. Founded in 2004, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on precision and driver safety. And remember, exceptional customer service comes with every car. For more information, visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track. A proud sponsor of the Fling events, Autometer is the brand the champions depend on to keep them running at their best. Check out the complete line of gauges, dashes, and data acquisition solutions at Autometer.com. Power, precision, passion. Autometer. Columbus and Bristol. Brodix is also the presenting sponsor of the Run for the 50,000 at Vegas. Strength, durability, and power are just a few factors that make Brodix the best in the industry. Proudly made in the USA for over 50 years, Brodix utilizes state-of-the-art technology and continuous research and development to bring you the best in the industry. Since year one, Alta Lab weather instruments have been a supporter of the Fling series. The Best Dialer Award by giving away an AltaCom 4X weather station to a racer who goes dead on with a 0. Reliability, accuracy, Alta Lab. Mazier Enterprises is very proud to be a part of the Fling series of events. As a dedicated family-owned business comprising of dedicated drag racers, Mazier works hard to provide racers with the very best quality components. Win, lose, or draw, we wish all of you a great Fling weekend of racing from Mazier Enterprises. Kid Performance and Dyno have been serving the Northwest since 1974, specializing in personalized machine work and engine building. Family owned and operated, Kid Performance prides itself with optimum customer service and promises to give you a great value for your money. See Mark Kidd or visit kidperformance.com. This week's Fling event, with over 25 years of experience from weather stations to data recorders to lightweight lithium batteries, Alltronics has the right product to help you get to that final round. Visit alltronicsinc.com and let us help you get on the fast track to the winner's circle. For over 25 years, Regiles has been building fiberglass and carbon fiber dragster bodies and components. More than 90 leading chassis shops rely on Regiles for high-quality, lightweight components. Stop by the Regile display on the Midway and receive a 10% discount on all orders placed this week. Goth Enterprises is proud to be a part of the Fling Racer Appreciation Prize Program with their CVD drive shaft assembly. If you're looking for improved consistency in performance, contact Brett Goth. Brett would also like to wish all the racers good luck at the Fling this week. More and more bracket racers are relying on Mickey Thompson tires. Mickey Thompson has a tire to fit every application. Lindsay Racing Products have been manufacturing quality wheels and components since 2003. We are a proud sponsor of the Fling event since year one. Visit lrpwheels.com and give Lindsay Racing Wheels a chance to enhance the look of your hot rod. Fig Speed carries today's top racing brands and is dedicated to serving the sportsman racer. Service needs. If ever you need answers, don't hesitate to contact Fig Speed at 800-847-6648. Rad torque guns are the world's most powerful and reliable torquing systems with the highest power-to-weight ratio. Rad torque guns are available pneumatic, battery, and electronic drive systems with torque ranges from 500 to 15,000 foot-pounds of torque. Rad torque guns are being used around the world by companies such as Boeing Aerospace, Caterpillar Equipment, GE Wind Towers, U.S. Military. Sponsoring many events as well as a large fleet of Rad-sponsored race cars. Visit radtorque.com. When it is time to purchase a weather station, turn to the industry leader, Computech Systems. Computech has been providing racers with the best in weather monitoring and ET prediction for over 30 years. Just ask any of our customers, including past world champions David Rampey, Justin Lamb, Luke Bagacki, and Jimmy DeFrank. From their handheld weather station, the Race Air Pro, to the new Race Air Cloud Trailer mounted system with wind, paging, and texting, Computech puts you on the fast track to the winner's circle. Call 301-884-5712 to order risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Goodyear Tires is proud to introduce a series of tires designed specifically for
Attention in the pits, Davey Allison. Davey, please come to the time slip booth and pick up Steve Williams. He is broken down, I believe, down there, and his car needs a tow back. So Dave Allison, Davey, please see Steve Williams down at the end of the track by the time slip booth. So we're winding down time trial session number 2 in Super Pro door cars. If your relatives, your friends, your family, if they're watching at home, tell them to tune in to bangshift.com. The American Race Cards Todd's Extreme Paint Shootout, round number 1 coming up.
designed specifically for sportsman racers. If you are looking for the round-by-round consistency needed to be a Fling champion, choose the tires that NHRA world champions like Justin Lamb and Peter Biondo choose. Choose Goodyear tires. Help keep your race car in place when traveling by using Page Pro Products wheel chocks. Visit pageproproducts.com for dragster, junior dragster, or golf cart wheel chocks. At Todd's Extreme Paint, we pride ourselves in supplying a quality product for racers, by racers. As racers ourselves, we pride ourselves in giving our customers an outstanding one-of-a-kind paint job at an affordable price in a timely manner. Todd's Extreme Paint takes pride in superior customer service before, during, and after the sale. Has been used at all Fling events since 2016 and now used at over 50 tracks nationwide. In a double red light situation, True Start awards the win to the racer who red lights by the least, regardless of handicapped start. True Start was created to level the playing field by equalizing the pressure for both drivers regardless of which driver's tree drops first. Jegs has been a part of Peter and Kyle's Fling events from the start because they know what racers are looking for in a big buck bracket race. Get the performance you're looking for at a price you won't believe from Jegs High Performance. Free shipping makes it easy. Dial 1-800-345-4545 or click on jegs.com. Maybe a nitrous piston for your hot rod. Look no further than Wiseco Performance Products. Whether you need components for your daily driver or your 300,000 horsepower twin turbo monster, Wiseco has you covered. One name, one solution. Wiseco. Are you tired of missing your dial-in? Do you want to tighten up your race day packages? Crew Chief Pro can help. The leader in drag racing software, Crew Chief Pro offers the latest in ET prediction software. Visit crewchiefpro.com or see us at the races. Are you looking for a new chassis? Or maybe someone who understands what you need for your current race car? Check out Race Tech Race Cars and Components. Race Tech Race Cars. For winners only. CollectorTethers.com will strive to provide the best products and service to our customers at the lowest prices possible. We take great pride in our company, our commitment to customer service, and to the products we sell. We want to wish all our friends and fellow racers. Are you in the market for stainless steel headers for your tour car or dragster? Stainless Works offers the highest quality stainless products made to bolt on any application. Made from premium 304 stainless and featuring beautiful show quality TIG welds, all Stainless Works products come with an unmatched lifetime warranty. Rob's Automotive and Collision is a proud sponsor of the Fling events. Automotive repair, heavy-duty truck repair, trailer repair, and roadside assistance. Rob's Automotive and Collision. More than just towing. Mullis Race Cars is back and better than ever. Since its inception, Mullis Race Cars have won countless national championships as well as Mullis Race Cars will continue the company's long-standing commitment to excellence and attention to detail that racers have come to expect from Mullis. Same name, new look, Mullis Race Cars. Fuel Tech USA is an international company specialized in developing and manufacturing state-of-the-art performance engine management systems. The company's elite staff is always keeping a grip on the forefront of technology available while guaranteeing top-notch quality and customer support. Todd Barton Designs are the leaders in creating custom one-off designs for screen-printed t-shirts and custom crew uniforms. All products are 100% made. Call Todd Barton Designs today. Bob Jones has always been an innovator in the racing industry. A member of the PID Hall of Fame, Bob has always found ways to make his racing program elite. The Jones transmission pump has done this once again. Bob has spent hundreds of hours on R&D and on-track testing to bring you a quality transmission cooling system designed for the consistency needed to help you get to the winner's circle. How would you...
All right, attention in the pits. We're missing one shootout driver. We have 31. We need 32. Getting ready to run round number 1 of the American Race Cars Todd's Extreme Paint Shootout.
Racers, your attention please. Racers, attention. Super Pro Dragsters with a blue run sticker. We will now take you to staging lanes 1 and 3 for time trial number 2. Again, if you're a Super Pro Dragster and you have a blue run sticker, we will now take you to lanes 1 and 3 for your second time trial.
All right, so as we get ready for round number 1, the first elimination round of 2021 Spring Fling Million, going to kick things off with the American Race Car Todd's Extreme Paint Shootout. Now, if you're in the market for a dragster, make your way to the staging lanes and check that bad boy out. It is a nice hot rod. Pretty much drop you. It's not just a roller. It has all electronics, shifter, everything. It's a beautiful piece. So Eric and Marco, Eric Reyes and Marco Perovalaris are going to take you through round number 1. But before that, I want to make an announcement. We're looking at the time frame, and we are going to attempt to give everybody a third time run session. If everything goes smooth, we're going to attempt to run 3 sessions today, so don't go in the cooler quite yet. If you want to make a third run, we're at least going to have two time run sessions and a cleanup. If we can make it 3 sessions, 3 full sessions, we're going to shoot for that. So let's see how this goes. If you've made your 2 sessions and you're happy with them and you're good to go, you can put it in the trailer for the night. If you are wanting to make a third session, a third hit, we're going to try for that. Can't make any promises yet. There's a little bit of showers lingering around. I think they passed us, but if everything goes smooth, we should be able to get 3 sessions in. Just wanted to give everybody a heads up. With that said, we're going to bring them under the arch, and Eric and Marco are going to call round number 1. This is where it's at. This is one of the biggest prizes of the weekend. It's a $40,000 value dragster. And let me just tell you guys something. Last year, in Bristol, Rob Domino won it with a no-split final. $40,000 for the winner, 0 for the runner-up. So let's see how it plays out today.
Thank you, Peter. Looking forward to officially kicking off eliminations at the 2021 Spring Fling Million. This edition going for a $40,000 value. American Race Cars, Todd's Extreme Paint, 32 car shootout. Cars are firing up. We're rolling them into the water box. Eric, here we go.
Marco, this is the best part of racing. First round, rolling in the box. You're a door car. You got a dragster. You want to win a dragster. And here it is. Right now, whoever wants it the most is going to get it.
All right, and to kick things off, we got a dragster versus a door car matchup. Left lane, we got Vinny Domino all the way from Staten Island, New York in the 2014 Race Tech.
He's going to go up against, all the way on the other side of the United States, Ripon, California's Wesley Eisinga. 69 Valiant, he calls it the Valiant effort, and guess what? He's going to give it a valiant effort right now because he's got a tough customer in the left lane.
All right, Vinny's pre-staged.
Here comes Wesley, creeping in slowly. Oh, hold on, we got a little bit of debris blowing. Hold on. All right, she's clear. Here we go. First pair, first round, American Race Cars, Todd's Extreme Paint, to the winner, $40,000 value. Here we go. And Wesley's going to turn it red by 7, and that's not going to be any help for first round.
Vinny Domino goes 467 with the 4 on the 469 dial, so Vinny moving on to round number 2. Dan Northrup, Peppersville, Pennsylvania, in the beautiful 67 Camaro. Dan's going to be dialed in at a 602.
448 for Kevin Heffington in the right lane out of Moxer, Washington. Dialed in, 448.
Blown dragster and a door car. Here we go. They're both pre-staged. Danny just bumping it in ever so slightly, flickers it on. Clean and green. 19 thou separate them, rim light. Win light's going to go to Heffington.
Right side 449 on the 448 with a little tardy tree, but it didn't matter.
Dan Northrup, 19th thou better on the tree, gets there first, 46, breaking out 6th thou, needed 40 or less.
Right side, Dustin Wirtz, Nampa, Idaho, 19 Miller, beautiful looking baby blue hot rod on the right side.
This would be a good young gun matchup because you got Dustin Wirtz, and on the left side you got Corey Galletti. 454 dial out of Tomball, Texas, 2012 American. So Dustin gonna receive the head start by 400ths. Dustin flickers it on. Tree comes down. We're clean and green. 8 thou separated. At the finish line, it's gonna be Galletti. Galletti 011, 1 thou under. Dustin 19 on the tree, takes 10 thou at the stripe, breaking out 456 on the 458. So Corey gonna move on to round number 2.
That's an awesome race right there. Just to give you an example of what's going to be happening here in the next few rounds. Right side, Chris Northup, Boise, Idaho, 06 Racecraft, dialed in at 524.
Aaron Johnson all the way from Springdale, Arkansas, 497 dial, the 02 Worthy.
Who wants the dragster?
In the beginning of this round, all 32 of these guys are definitely fixing to get after it. This pair, no question, both these young guys are fixing to put down a good run.
Chris is in.
Aaron's in. Tree drops.
Clean and green.
19 thou separated. Win light's gonna go to
The right side, Chris Northup, dials 524, goes 23.3 with a 007 reaction time, and that's what's going to be what wins it for him.
Aaron was 026 on the tree, unfortunately being 4th out behind the stripe, 494.8 on the 497. So Funny Car Chris Northup moving on to round number 2. Robert Domino. Both these drivers, it's safe to say that in the last year, both of them have won big, have been on a roll. So Robert Domino, 457 dial, out of Hawley, Pennsylvania on the left side. So exactly 0.2 of a second separating the dials, with Val Jr. getting the head start.
Here we go. California versus Pennsylvania.
Clean and green, 1 thou separated at the stripe. It's going to be...
Check it out, Val Torres Jr., 16 on the tree, 476 with a 3 on the 477 is going to be good enough.
Rob Domino, 15 on the tree, take 4 thou at the stripe to break out 456 on a 457. Val Jr. under 7 thou, margin of victory 0.003 of a second. That was a good race.
That's what the Spring Fling race is all about. That's what racing for a $40,000 dragster is all about. These guys are hungry. Gary Williams, right lane, Bradenton, Florida, 14 Phantom, dialed 473.
Blake Allen in the shorty, 2019 blown Danny Nelson Racecraft, 472 dial. Williams, 100th of a second head start. Blake Allen turns it 2 thou red. At the stripe, Blake's going to go 466 on the 472.
And Gary has a nice look at his 473, going 467 with a 31 reaction time, 146 miles an hour. Ricky Duchot, Palmdale, California, 63 split window Corvette, dial 571.
Jim Glenn was the winner of the 2020 Fall Fling West 100,000 to win shootout. He's dialed in at a 649 in the 69 Firebird out of Ridgefield, Washington.
Okay, guys, remember, $40,000 dragster on the line, and it's not just a dragster. It's not just an awesome dragster with an awesome paint job. You put the motor in, you put the tranny in, put the fluids in, and you come out here and race. Both drivers taking their time. Door cars a pair. They're ready.
They're away clean and green. About 3 hunts separate them in reaction time. Win light's going to go to, it's going to go to Jim Glenn. Jim Glenn goes 6 thou under on the 649 for the win.
Better light in the right lane by Ricky, but 570 with a 0. He's getting there first by 32 thou, and it's just a little bit, oh, I'm sorry. Left lane, but there first by 4 little ones, and that's going to be good enough.
4 thou margin of victory going to the right side. Mark Dunn, left side 473 dial in the 13 American Dragster.
Rodney Snyder, Grand Junction, Colorado, 68, Roadster Camaro, right side.
Roadster and Dragster. We got all kinds of combinations here at the Spring Fling, and it's happening in a 32-car shootout. Red light start for Mark Dunn. Just 2 thou on the red side. It's going to go 471.9 on that 473 dial.
Rodney's going to take advantage of that freebie with that 33 light. Thank goodness. He got away with one right there, and he goes 509 on that 511.
Don Buckowitz out of New Jersey, 490 dial,
And
2011 Race Tech.
that's right, and with a 461 dial on the right side, it's Mark Barnhart out of Emmett, Idaho.
So just about 0.3 of a second head start going to Don Buckowitz. Back to Dragster pair here.
Yeah, only about 3,000 miles in between them too, right?
You're about right, Eric. Only meeting up in Las Vegas. True start, red light. This goes down to the 4th digit. Both drivers are 008 red. Who was the lesser of the 008 red?
It's going to be Mark Barnhart taking the win on an Eker. Oh my goodness. Both of them -8. And you got to get a winner, and it's not going to show up on the slip. It's two thou down there. I'm trying to say, that was a close race.
It was 2 thou down there. It was only 2 thou difference in the breakouts. Mark is 22 thou under, and Don is 24 thou under.
Yeah, that's an awesome race.
With True Start going to the 4th digit that we cannot see, Mark Barnhart was lesser of the 8 thou reds.
Right
Wow.
side, Mike Rock, Nampa, Idaho.
Tom Clark, Spokane, Washington, 457 dial in the left lane.
5 flat dial for the right.
Clean and green. 11 thou separated. Win light's going to go to Tom Clark. Tom's 027 on the tree. Get there first by 11 thou.
How about
to go dead one?
how about
457.
How about both of them dead one? Both of them.
How about that? The difference was in the 11th thou that separated them in reaction time, going to Tom Clark.
Great race.
All right, Ken Sweo in the 72 Capri 589 dial out of Oregon City, Oregon.
And the local boy Shane Thompson, Henderson, Nevada, 460 dialing.
So just about 1.3 seconds the difference in the head start going to Ken Sweo.
Dragsters in and ready.
They're both in. Tree drops. 4 thou separated. At the stripe, who's it gonna be?
Give it to Shane Thompson. How about 4, 6, 0-0 with an 11 light, 11 pack, 146.
Ken Sweo, 015 on the tree, take 18 at the stripe to break out 22 thou. As Jared Pennington would say, Ken was unfortunately mathematically ineligible as Shane Thompson 11 total to 15 light.
How about that? Welcome to my home track. Here's an 11 pack for you.
Left side, Rodney Frazier, 460 dial out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma.
And out of Three Rivers, Texas, it's the Peep Show, Peeps Pennington, right side, 467 dial.
0.07 of a second head start going Peeps' way.
He's in.
Here we go. Red light start, 1 foul for Rodney Frazier. Through the lights, Rodney's going to go 458 on the 460, but Windlight's automatically going to Peeps.
That's right, Peeps. You know what? He was right there, 009, 67-2. How about an 11 pack with the free look?
How about back-to-back 11 packs in the right lane just now?
Well, hey, you want a dragster? You got to put those kind of numbers up, especially one that's worth 40 grand, painted by the best, built by the best. Let's go.
These guys are proven throughout time runs. Now that it's eliminations,
Absolutely
every one
right.
of them was ready for it.
Yeah, here comes the fast car. Shane Molinari dialed in at 459, Battleground, Washington.
Matt Lee, Seneca, Missouri, 479 dial in the 08 Nelson.
Shane's in.
27 thou separate him. Windlight's gonna go to, it's gonna go to Matt Lee. Matt Lee was 20. 481-0 on the 479 dial for the win.
Shane missing it a little bit, and also goes a 12 thou under, but that was a pretty good race for these guys.
Left side, Timmy Markaglu, Staten Island, New York, in the beautiful 16 Race Tech. Timmy's going to be dialed at a 458.
New York, right? That's where he's from?
New York.
How about the right lane, Washington? Once again, thousands of miles separate them. J.R. Learcamp dials 477.
These two have likely never met up in an elimination round because of the distance, but this is a good matchup here. 13 thou separate him. Windlight's going to go to, it's going to go to Timmy Markaglu. 12 take 1 to be 8 thou under for the win.
25 on the tree for JR as he goes 475-0.
Jesse Adams, 486 dial, Browns Valley, California.
And Olympia, Washington's Dustin Hinches. Left Coast Racing dials 4, 8, 9. Just a tick difference here at the start. Let's see what happens.
0.03 of a second. They're pre-staged. Getting them in carefully. They're in. Tree drops just about evenly. One of them's in a bit of trouble. Windlight's going to go to Jesse Adams. How about Jesse? 13 take 2 thou at the stripe to be 1 thou under for the win.
Nice work. Dustin just missed it a tick. He's only 48 on the tree there. It kind of put him out of contention for that run. Steve Lambert, right side, in the 68 El Camino out of Boise, Idaho, dialed in at 657.
This is Chris Scaliti in the Nova, left side, 541 dial.
They're ready. Uh-oh.
Big time starting line advantage for one of them. Windlight's going to be, it's going to be Chris Scaliti. 007 on the tree, coast down to be 561 on the 541 for the win.
So that's first round.
That concludes first round. Wow, Eric, I don't know about you, but what stood out to you that first round?
I'd have to say, look, there was a couple of races there that were very impressive. You know, when you got 11 thou packs.
With performance this raw, you need air that's pure. We started with a firm belief that innovation could improve performance. With the success of 50 years and millions of filters behind us, we continue to look ahead. Guaranteed to protect against dirt and proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. This is filtration for the future.
The leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Systems Technology was created to develop a line of carburetors that is not only affordable, but innovative while never sacrificing quality. These principles drive us to make the best carburetors possible. From our entry-level RT series to our full race, billet CNC aluminum and stainless steel, billet XS Pro series. Our engineers have spent their entire careers in the high-performance aftermarket developing various carburetors for enthusiasts, pro racers, and everyone in between. They helped form FST with the same goal that we all share, to get the best performing system into your vehicle for the best price possible. We too are the users, cruisers, and enthusiasts pushing our street rods, muscle cars, and drag cars to their limits. We understand the time and investment that you put into your vehicle, and FST is our opportunity to bring you something innovative, quality-driven, and affordable. Get yours through most reputable online retailers or learn more at fstcarb.com.
With Silver State Air Conditioning, they're all about being on time. That's why they're one of the few companies that offer an on-time guarantee. Unfortunately, problems don't just happen from 9 to 5, but it's important to Silver State to be there when it's convenient for the customer. I know I want a company that values my time. That's why I'll always choose Silver State Air Conditioning.
We'll be there whenever you need us, on time and at no extra charge. Guaranteed. Call us or visit us online. Silver State Refrigeration and HVAC.
Peter and Kyle. For 10 years, the two of you have amazed the racing community. From that very first Fling in Bristol, a decade ago, to this richest payday in bracket racing history today, these events have become the gold standard in our sport, and we all owe you both a huge debt of gratitude.
It has the makings of an instant drag racing classic. Race it, experience it, bring some of the best of the business together, offer a huge purse, and let them rip.
You probably had no idea just exactly what you had on those 10 sheets of paper. We hope you still have them, because they probably belong in a Hall of Fame somewhere. The first event didn't go exactly as you had planned. Both of you worked your guts out, lost money, and wondered if you would ever attempt this again. You stuck with it though. Spent a few more years in Bristol, building up the brand. Then, you ventured west, added the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the left coasters, and after a few years, you doubled down and you two upped the ante.
It's like I can't even think about it. It's like I don't even know what to think. It's amazing. It's right now. I don't even believe it. I mean, it's a long race. It's the best in the world, and I want it. So I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense in a way with these guys that race for a living, and I build countertops and cabinets, you know. So
$1 million race. For the last 4 years, that event has made headlines in the bracket racing community and made household names of guys like Jeff Verdi, Luke Bogacki, Randall Reed, and Peeps Pennington. Not to be outdone on the East Coast, you took your brand to a new place, the state-of-the-art Galat Motorsports Park. There, you sold out the pre-entries in record time and showcased a world-class facility. Let's don't forget about the event that was the birthplace for the Spring Fling experience, Bristol. Which brings us back to this moment in time, a special moment, the Fall Fling 500K. A race that will no doubt live up to the 10th anniversary of an event dreamt up by two best friends. Over the last decade, there have been hundreds of thousands of dollars awarded, thousands of passes down the track, more products given away than one can count, and most importantly, countless memories made from these events. You two always say thank you to the racers, the staff, and the sponsors who've helped to make the Flings the events and brand they've become. Now it's our turn to say thank you. On behalf of every member of every staff at every track, for every sponsor, and for every racer who's ever walked through your gates, thank you for daring to dream big, for sticking with it through those first few years, for believing in the brand. And above all, thank you for your commitment to bringing the best bracket races in the world to all of us. You have left an incredible mark on the sport. For anyone who dares to follow in your footsteps, you've set the bar high. Here's to 10 more years of the Fling. We can't wait to see where you take it from here.
Peter and Kyle, 10 years going. I'm proud of you. You guys are doing really well. Keep it up.
A disciple here. Just taking this opportunity to wish you, Kyle and Peter, congratulations on their 10th anniversary of their Spring Fling product. And thanks going, guys.
All right, it appears that momentarily we are going to have round 2 of the American Race Cars Todd's Extreme Paint 32 car shootout. Now, right in front of me, I have some specs on the car, so you could get a 240-inch powder-coated chassis, custom paint job by Todd's Extreme Paint, complete Moser rear end, dual brakes, 40 spline axles, aluminum center section. There's so much more that's added onto the car. Essentially, just drop your motor and tranny in and go. $40,000 value, and we're about to get into round 2. All right, got some numbers on the screen. So it appears that we're going to be doing a quick drag, then get right into round number 2 here. Peter, what'd you think of the first round?
I'll tell you what, there were some really good numbers, but when anyone asks me the best round of racing I've ever witnessed in my entire drag racing career of about 25 years, give or take, was the Bristol 500K King of the Fling shootout. You were involved in that. That was a testament of when the big money gets on the line and the top-notch drivers are up to their A game, which I'm expecting right now to start. Last round was good. This round's going to be better, and I'm looking forward to it.
Same here. And speaking of the Fall Fling 500K King of the Fling shootout, which that was an absolute thrill to be in. But the one thing that stood out to me the most of that shootout, Tommy Cable and Kevin Thorpe, they were both 2 total, and I believe it was the semis, and it came down to the 4th digit. I mean, that was probably one of the most incredible bracket races I've ever seen, that one round.
It was, and it was scripted that way. It should have been that way. It was all of the Fling champions from 2010 to 2019 were in a shootout. It was 0 entry fee, and they battled it out for a Ivy Huddle golf cart, which was all painted up, and it was a beautiful piece, custom wheels. I mean, this thing was probably worth about 10 grand, but more than that, it was the bragging rights. Everybody wanted those bragging rights, because being involved in the King of the Flings was one thing. Winning the King of the Flings was another story.
Well,
and I actually talked to Thorpe out there in the holding area, and I was talking to him about how tough the competition was. He made a good point. He said, we were just having fun racing. There was 0 entry fee. We were racing like there was nothing to lose, and we were just going after it.
That seemed to be the mindset with everybody. I feel like all those winners had so much respect for each other, and when it came time to strap on the helmets, everybody brought their A game, and man, there were some good numbers brought up. In anticipation of good numbers, here we go, round number 2. American Race Cars, Todd's Extreme Paint, 32 car shootout. We are down to 16 cars. Left lane, Jim Glenn won the $100,000 to win Fall Fling West shootout last year in 2020. He'll be dialed in at a 648. And we got Kevin Heffington, right side, 448 dial, in the blown Race Tech Dragster.
And that 69 Pontiac Firebird in the left lane was cleaning house here at the Fall Fling West in October. Let's see if he can continue marching on here to the round of 8.
Well, he got to pocket 100 grand last year. Now he's got a chance to go for a dragster. Kevin Heffington in the other lane. Big split here. This is going to be a good one, Peter. Red light start. Jim Glenn by 11 thou. Kevin Heffington, 022 on the tree, 2 thou under the dial. Glenn, after being 11 red, goes 3 above the dial. So Val Torres Jr., as I was saying before, has been on an absolute terror in the last month, taking home the $50,000 to win shootout in Tucson, Arizona, and the $8,000 to win stimulus race. So pocketing $58,000 just a matter of a couple weeks ago, looking to add another dragster to the stable. But Tom Clark, between the NHRA divisional event this weekend and so far, both drivers have been driving really well up till this point. 2/10 head start going to Val Jr. 2,000 separating. This is going to be a good one. Top end, it's going to be Val Jr. 008 take 4th out the stripe to be dead on 3. That is 11 total. Tom Clark, 010 on the tree, dead 5, 15 total. Wow.
And Marco, what did we just talk about? These guys are just getting warmed up. 11th out pack beats a 15th out pack. So Torres Jr., driving both ends of the racetrack, was dead on 3 at only a 143. Killed about 3 or 4 mile per hour.
All right, next pair, we got Vinny Domino, Staten Island, New York, 469 dial, left side. Right side, Mark Barnhart, 460 dial, Emmett, Idaho. So just under a 1/10 of a second head start, gonna go to Vinny. Both drivers essentially from opposite ends of the country, duking it out, down to 16 cars. Round number 2, here we go. Vinny taking his time, they're in and set. Tree drops. Vinny Domino turns it 3 thou on the red side and goes 3 thou under, so 6 thou off of a perfect run. Mark Barnhart, 031 on the green side, 6 thou under the dial. Mark Barnhart moving to round number 3.
And Vinny's not going to be happy with that time slip. He's 3 thou from perfect on both ends, but the red light was on, and Barnhart might have dodged a little bit of a bullet there. 031 left the door open, but Vinny couldn't close the deal.
Next pair, left side, Matt Lee, 480 dial. Right side, Shane Thompson, 460 dial. 2/10 of a second split, 9 thou separated. Here we go, top end. Win light's going to go to Shane Thompson on a double breakout. 018 on the tree, 2 thou under for the win. Matt Lee was better with the 009, take 18 thou at the stripe. Believe to break out 11 thou.
Marco, and I wonder if these drivers that are under the tower watching the pairs in front of them are paying attention to the scoreboards. As the temperatures drop in the late afternoon here at the strip at LVMS, the cars are making a little bit more horsepower and breaking out, going a little bit faster than the predicted number.
Jesse Adams, left side, 485 dial. Corey Galletti, 453 dial. Right side, Jesse Adams turns it 7 thou red. Corey Galletti, 012 on the tree, 8 thou under the dial. Corey moving down to 8 cars.
Look at this one, Marco. Tim Markoglu, all the way from Staten Island, New York. And Chris Northrop.
Tim's going to be dialed at a 457 on the left side. Funny car, Chris Northup out of Boise, Idaho. 522 the dial. They're in. Tree drops. Chris Northup turns it red, 9 thou, and goes 12 thou above. Timmy Markoglu goes dead on 4 for the win.
And that's another one. Funny car Chris will not be happy with that time slip. Timmy Markoglu, when he gets hot, he gets hot. That time, he just flat missed a tree but won it on the red light.
Next pair, Chris Galletti, left side, 541 dial. Right side, G-Dub, Gary Williams, 470 dial. Door car versus Dragster. and 12th thou separate him. Win light's gonna go to G-Dub. How about this? 5 take 2 thou at the stripe to be 12th thou above for the win. Chris Scaletti, 017, dead 2, good lap. That was a good race. So G-Dub moving on to 8 cars. Left side, Peep Show, Peeps Pennington, 466 dial. Right side, Rodney Snyder in the Roadster, dialed it a 510. Roughly half-second head start going to Snyder. Tree drops. 5 thou separated. Win light. On a double breakout, gonna go to Snyder. 017 on the tree. 7 thou under. Peep Show, 12. Takes 16 to be 18 thou under. So Rodney moving on. Down to 8 cars.
And that's a feather in his cap. Anytime you take out Peeps Pennington, the former Spring Fling Million winner, that's something you can go home and tell your wife about. That's not an easy thing to do. So we'll bring him back. We'll have 8 left in the round 3. We'll ladder him up. And until then, we'll continue on with the Dragster side of the time run session number 2. And attention to pits, Gear Wrench Pro to staging lanes 5 and 7 for your 3rd time run session, and this will be your final time run session of the day. So Gear Wrench Pro, staging lanes 5 and 7 for time run session number 3.
So just reflecting on the last round, we were down to 16 cars, and just like that, we're down to 8 cars. So the 8 cars that are still remaining are going to be laddered off this round. Talk about a lot of tight races this round. We had some tight ones first round, but man, at 16 here in second round, these guys really brought their A game. And like I said after the end of round 1, I keep losing count of how many 00 stripes were taken. Once again, Gear Wrench Pro to staging lanes 5 and 7 for time run session number 3. And for Gear Wrench Pro drivers, this will be the last time run session of the day for Pro. Big shout out to Gear Wrench and their continued support for the Spring Fling Million at Las Vegas, and this year sponsoring the Pro category. We appreciate their support, great products. I love their ratcheting wrenches. I have both American and metric Gear Wrench ratcheting wrenches in my toolbox. So, thank you again to Gear Wrench for their continued support.
All right, so Marco, there's been a lot of chatter about when will the Spring Fling apparel go on sale. So my wife decided we're going to open up the store. So if you are looking for a Spring Fling t-shirt, an official event t-shirt, hat, or hoodie might be a good idea on a night like tonight. The Spring Fling apparel is open for business at the bottom of the timing tower.
Now, Peter, I can tell you this is the earliest in the history of the Vegas Fling that we've opened up the merchandise sales.
And it's a little bit cooler than normal, so I think the hoodies are going to get some good use tonight.
Absolutely. And again, everyone, try and stay warm with the winds out there. Most importantly, racers, keep doing what you're doing. Have fun, be safe. Hope everybody is having a great time.
and revolutionary nut-driven oil filters. Whether you're looking for a filter for your daily driver or your hot rod, K&N has what you need. Keep it clean. Choose K&N. With a 40-year history of technological innovation and engineering, Optima batteries offer unstoppable power for extreme enthusiasts and others who require the ultimate power source. Optima batteries were the first high-performance AGM automotive batteries in existence and revolutionized the industry with their unique spiral cell technology. Look for the distinctive Optima 6-pack shape and get the ultimate power source. JEGS High Performance was founded in 1960 from a deep passion for racing and performance. This passion still powers JEGS today and every day. Let jegs.com help you with your passion for high performance today. One click gets it quick. JEGS. Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be a participating sponsor of the Springfield race. When you are looking for an advantage, remember the name Hoosier. See us on the Midway or contact your authorized Hoosier Tire dealer nearest you. TrueStart, a product of CompuLink, has been used at all Fling events since 2016 and now used at over 30 tracks nationwide. In a double red light situation, TrueStart awards the win to the racer who red lights by the least, regardless of handicap start. TrueStart was created to level the playing field by equalizing the pressure for both drivers, regardless of which driver's tree drops first. Mosier Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning. With one goal in mind, so you can win. Check us out at mosierengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Mosier Engineering. Fuel Systems Technology is a manufacturer of cast and billet aluminum carburetors and accessories. We're headquartered in Riverside, California, and we would like to welcome you to the Fling. Quality innovation at affordable prices, FST. Visit fstcarb.com for all your carburetor needs. At FTI Performance, we are proud to be associated with a top-notch brand like the Spring Fling. Dedicated to the racer, our continued commitment to the best customer service in the industry is what separates us from the rest. Join the FTI family and join the list of winners who depend on the power and reliability of FTI to get to the race. With its wide assortment of over 4,800 professional automotive and industrial hand tools, Gear Wrench is the brand known for strength, speed, and access. Strength for guaranteed long life, speed to help you do your job faster, and access because innovative gear wrench tools are designed to get into the tightest spots. Whether you're a professional tool user or just a really serious gearhead, Gear Wrench tools will help you get the job done right. Silver State Refrigeration is your source for all your refrigeration needs in Nevada, Arizona, and California. Started in 2003 with only 2 employees, Silver State now employs over 150 people servicing both commercial and residential customers. All Silver State technicians are both EPA and NATE certified and have an A++ rating with both the Arizona and Nevada State Contractors Board. Please call Silver State Refrigeration for all your refrigeration needs at 702-433-5008. K&N has been a proud sponsor.
How would you like champion racers you know and trust to handpick the best products in the industry for you and your vehicle? With over 25 years in the business and 8 NHRA World Championships, Sal and Peter Biondo of Biondo Racing Products will get you the right parts at the best prices, along with unmatched racer-friendly advice. From safety equipment to electronics and everything in between. Call the racers at Biondo or visit www.beyondoracing.com. same-day shipping of an extensive selection of 1 million items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper, and we'll match it. Click on Jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. Next time you're in the market for a new 2 or 3-speed transmission, torque converter, super damper, or parts to upgrade your current transmission, let ATI supply you with American-made quality products. ATI is family-owned, has a staff of 70 people who work out of 100,000 square feet with 32 CNC machines. And we do it all in Baltimore, Maryland. Whatever you need, ATI can help. Check out ATIRacing.com or give us a call at This is our passion, and we make our passion your performance. Strange Engineering has been the leader in drive-in suspension and brakes for over 50 years. From street cars to top fuel dragsters and everything in between, Strange has evolved its product line to handle the most demanding of applications. Remember, don't just race. Race Strange. American Race Cars specializes in designing and building some of the most competitive race cars on the planet. Founded in 2004, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on precision and driver safety. And remember, exceptional customer service comes with every car sold. Round wins, race wins, and championships start here. Visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track. A proud sponsor of the Fling events, Autometer is the brand the champions depend on to keep them running at their best. Check out the complete line of gauges, dashes, and data acquisition solutions at Autometer.com. Power, precision, passion. Autometer. As a proud sponsor of the Fling events, Brodix gives away a set of heads at Vegas, Galat, Columbus, and Bristol. Brodix is also the presenting sponsor of the Run for the 50,000 at Vegas. Strength, durability, and power are just a few factors that make Brodix the best in the industry. Proudly made in the USA for over 50 years, Brodix utilizes state-of-the-art technology and continuous research and development to bring you the best in the industry. Since year one, Altalab Weather Instruments have been a supporter of the Fling series of events. At this year's event, Altalab will again be sponsoring the Best Dialer Award by giving away an Altacom 4X.
Are you looking to add an in-tank fuel pump to your ride, but you're afraid it's a little too complicated to do on your own? Well, Holley has a solution for you. It's our universal retrofit fuel pump modules. Follow along, and I'll show you how to make the switch to EFI with a retrofit fuel pump module from Holley. With pumps capable of flowing 255, 450, all the way up to 525 liters per hour, Holley's sure to have a fuel pump for your EFI needs. Now you can convert your factory tank or fuel cell to an EFI-style in-tank fuel system with return or returnless setups. The first thing we need to do is to determine the best location to mount our fuel pump module in our fuel cell or fuel tank. To mount the module, you'll need to cut a 3¼ inch hole with a hole saw similar to this. Identify things like where the vehicle's fuel tank straps and frame rails will contact your fuel tank. That way we can avoid these areas. Now evaluate the position of your fuel level sender float. Removing the existing unit, if yours has one, will help you determine the float arm path. That way you can cut your new hole without interfering with it. Be sure to look for and avoid any bowls or baffles internally in the tank as well. You'll also want to look and determine the best routing position for any supply, return, and vent hoses may be required for your unit. Once you've determined the best possible location for your pump module, drill the 3¼ inch diameter hole in the tank with your hole saw. Remember, gas burns but fumes explode, so don't become a statistic. If you plan to reuse a fuel tank, make sure that all the fuel has been removed and consult with a professional about degassing the tank before cutting or drilling. Once you have the hole cut, use a file or some emery cloth to deburr the edge of your cut. The thick foam gasket supplied with your fuel pump module can compensate for ribs up to 1/4 inch thick in the fuel tank surface. If your tank has deeper ribs or the ribs are perpendicular and have sharp edges, you'll need to use some additional sealant, such as Dow Corning's 730 RTV. Apply the sealant between the foam ring and the tank surface to seal it properly. Remove and clean any debris that may have fallen into the tank during the hole cutting process before you start the installation. Next, we need to measure the tank depth from the highest part of the fuel tank to the very bottom of the floor directly below. The maximum tank depths that our pump modules can accommodate vary from 12 to 13 and 7/32 of an inch, depending on which pump module you choose. And minimum depth requirements range from 7 to 9 inches depending on the model. Now take this tank depth measurement and insert it into the chart found in the instructions. Subtract your depth measurement from the supply hose specifications listed for your specific model to get the proper length for the supply and return hose. Now measure and mark your return hose, starting with the end of the tape at the end of the hose and pulling back towards the module. Once you have your mark, you can cut the hose to length. Now cut the supply line that's already pre-attached to your fuel pump using the same method, pulling from the end of the hose back towards the fuel pump, then mark and cut. To determine the length we'll need for our pump hanger bracket, you'll use the same measurements that we used earlier for our return and supply lines. Using your measurement, place a mark on the hanger bracket, then cut the hanger at the mark. Install the pump hanger bracket to the flange boss using the 2 screws and lock washers supplied with your kit. Install the bracket so that the groove is facing your fuel pump. You'll have to remove the foam ring in order to access both holes. Install the pump hanger bracket to the flange boss using the 2 screws and lock washers supplied with your kit. Then torque them to 12 to 18 inch-pounds. Don't forget to reinstall the foam gasket. Slide the screw clamp over the supply hose and push the hose outlet onto the hose barb found in the pump module body. In order to gain better access to the clamp screw, you can remove one of the clamping lugs. Next, rotate the pump until it contacts the hanger bracket. Then slide the hose clamp towards the pump and over the hose barb. Tighten it to 13.5 inch-pounds. Now install the 2 2-inch diameter screw clamps around the pump module and mounting bracket. Place a clamp at each end of the foam sleeve on the pump. If you've chosen an EFI system that's capable of being run returnless, why not choose one of our returnless fuel pump modules? The installation is the same as before, but be sure to check the chart included in the instructions since the base measurements change with the returnless style pump modules. When you go to install the hydromat filter onto your fuel pump module, position the hydromat so that the shortest length of filter is closest to the wall of the fuel tank and the longer section is pointed towards the center of your tank. You'll also want to avoid interfering with the swing motion of the fuel level sender float, as well as any internal baffles or bowls. First, remove the caps from the pump inlet and the filter outlet. Line up one of the holes found in the filter mounting tab with the locating pin found on your fuel pump. Be sure that the fuel filter is going to be orientated correctly once it's installed into your fuel tank before you proceed. Once you're sure it's in the correct position, push the hydromat onto the pump inlet until it bottoms out and locks into place. If you're installing one of our retrofit fuel pump modules into a polypropylene tank, better known as a plastic tank, we recommend that you use one of our stiffening shims. Separate the shim at the slot and spiral it through the tank opening. You can apply some adhesive compound like Loctite 571 between the shim surface and the tank to hold it in place. Use clamps or tape to keep the shim against the inside surface of the tank opening until the adhesive sets up. Position the shim so that it's not visible in the opening and wipe away any excess Loctite that protrudes into the tank opening. Before installing the pump module into your fuel tank, install any adapters or ports needed for your supply, return, and vent lines. Now is also a good time to go ahead and install the preferred electrical connector. Now we're ready to install our pump module into our fuel tank. Make sure that the foam ring is installed on the flange of the pump module. Slide the longer side of the hydromat into the tank opening first. Then fold the shorter side, just enough to allow you to get it through the whole opening. Now lower the universal pump hanger into position. If you can, look to see that the hydromat is in the desired position and that it's not interfering with any internal obstructions. If it is, you can rotate the universal pump hanger assembly as needed. Make sure that all the swing out mounting lugs are in the closed position, then lower the module the rest of the way down into the tank. Press down on the module and compress the seal against the tank surface. Then tighten the assembly screws in a clockwise motion to swing the mounting lugs out into the open position. Then gradually torque the 5 assembly screws using a crisscross pattern until the torque of 40 to 60 inch-pounds is achieved. Finish your install all the way to the engine bay with one of our fuel system kits. We have several to choose from depending on your needs, and they include hose, pumps, regulator, fittings, filters, and clamps depending on which one you choose. To complete your installation, make all the necessary connections for your fuel, vent, as well as the electrical connections and the fuel sending unit. Once you have your tank up in place but not fully secured, it's a good idea to go ahead and power up the pump. That way you can check for any leaks. If you're leak free, go ahead and raise it in its final position and secure the tank. Make sure that you don't pinch any wires or crush any fuel lines though. And remember, all vent lines must terminate at least 6 inches above the top of your fuel tank. That wasn't so bad. Now you can convert your factory tank or fuel cell into an in-tank EFI system quickly and easily, all on your own. For more great fuel system solutions and how-to videos, visit us at holley.com.
All right, and just like that, we are running the last few Dragsters. I believe we have several pairs of them left for FST Carburetors Time Trial Tuesday, session number 2 of Dragsters. And we are about to get into FST Carburetors Time Trial Tuesday, session number 3, starting out with Gear Wrench Pro. Now, before we get into Gear Wrench Pro, I was informed of a product that they have. It's called the Bolt Biter. So you're thinking, what's a bolt biter? Well, if you happen to be taking apart an old rusty bolt, or the material's just a little bit soft and you happen to use a socket and round off the bolt, the Bolt Biter is an extraction socket. So the Bolt Biter reinvents extraction with bidirectional design that tightens and loosens damaged fasteners using taper gripping flutes instead of cutting blades. The Bolt Biter grips rusted and rounded fasteners instead of cutting into them for a 10 times longer life than the competition under impact power, all backed by our lifetime warranty. Master sets include minus-size sockets designed to fit fasteners rounded well beneath their original size. Forge ahead with Gear Wrench. All right, here we go. Gear Wrench Pro, session number 3. I've also been informed that we're having another best reaction time prize for Gear Wrench Pro Time Trial number 3. And that is for the best reaction time of this session, or first to go 000, either of the two, you will receive a $100 gift certificate to Page Pro products. Start creeping closer towards that 000 number. Now, going back to earlier in the day, I believe it was the 5th or the 6th pair of Gear Wrench Pro session number 1, a driver went perfect in reaction time. Now, being that there was a 000 so early in the first session, and everybody's getting closer to being dialed in now, I really think that we're going to see another 000. If not, it's going to be awfully close to that. Appears that the Malibu wagon launched towards the center line a little bit. Going to, yet again, make the sportsmanlike decision. Pull outside the groove. All right, looks like we're clear to go. We're going to start the burnouts for the next pair. We got 2 names on file here. Keep up the good work, Jaylene. Left side, Ron Nichols, Livermore, California. I've talked about him several times today. He's taken a third time trial, getting his 64 Olds 442 dialed in. Dwayne Scheitlin in the 70 Mopar out of Brighton, Colorado. Let's see how close these two can get. Ron Nichols goes 723 at 94. Dwayne goes 656 at 101. Jeff Jones, left side, 72 Nova. Richard Baya, Salem, Oregon, 57 Chevy, right side. Now Richard, in the first session of Gear Wrench Pro, he was the driver that went perfect on the tree and claimed the $250 Crew Chief Pro gift certificate. Now he's already got one certificate. Let's see if either of these guys can hold the best reaction time for the session. Problems for the left side. Coasts through, goes 1027. Right side, 677 at 100. Curtis Zinzalita, Flagstaff, Arizona, left side in 68 Roadrunner. Now, if my memory serves me correct, Tucson Dragway, the end of 2019, Curtis, off the bottom, won a 50,000 a win race there. Taking another shot off the bottom, the 2021 Spring Fling Million. Darren Taylor, right side. Oh, Curtis, one foul on the red side. Darren's going to go 20 on the tree, 618. Curtis goes 661 at 103. So for the session, Darren Taylor at the 020 is the best reaction time so far. John Cazzetti, left side in the beautiful Nova wagon. John Tobias in the shorty dragster on the right side. 25 to 26. Cazzetti, 648 at 106. Tobias runs 621 at 107. Joy Cazzetti, left side in the Vega wagon. Right side, Steve Lambert in 68 El Camino. Just fourth foul on the red side for Steve Lambert. These guys are trying for that perfect reaction time. Steve goes 651 at 103. Joy, also on the red side, goes 610 at 111. Seth McLean, left side in the 70 Duster. Vince Generalo Jr., 65 Nova on the right. Racers, your attention please. Super Pro door cars with a blue run sticker. We will take you in the lanes for time trial session number 3. Again, Super Pro blue sticker door cars to the lanes for your third time run, please. Left side, Larry Pittenger in the 68 Camaro. Jamie Sturdivant in the 09 Yancer Dragster. You know, if there's one thing about dragsters, it's not very often that you see rear fenders on dragsters, and I know Tom Yancer, he's well known for adding those fenders on his dragsters. Addition. Larry Pittenger, 029, 661 with the 6. Jamie was a little later than that, 584 at 116. Now, Jeremy Wilson, as I said before he made his second time trial, in the first time trial, it looked like the front end was completely going to come out of that car. Both front wheels wobbling like crazy, going every direction possible. Jeremy slowed it down, came to a safe stop, and guess what? By the second time trial, he fixed it, he made a clean run, and he's back at it again for a third run. And we got Charles starting on the other end. Charles turns red. Jeremy 605 at 112. Charles 544 at 125. So far, Darren Taylor, leader of the clubhouse with the 020 reaction time. Left side, Mark Kidd, 67 Nova. Les Figueroa, the 2018 Turbo Razor, the UTV. Now Les went 000 on his first hit earlier, and like I said, that was something. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Going in deep. It appears that unfortunately Mark timed out. Looks like they'll give him another shot. Les Figueroa goes 967 at 66. Once again, while it's quiet, Super Pro Door Cars blue run stickers to the lanes for your third time trial. Right as Mark Kidd takes another shot at it. So far, he makes a clean run and goes 577 at 117. Cliff Hall left side in the 64 Falcon. Jeff Staley right side in the 66 El Camino. Cliff Hall 647 at 105. Jeff Staley 655 at 102. Left side Fox Body Mustang, driver not on file. Right side Shelby Williams in the 1970 stock Eliminator Camaro. Now Shelby's also running a dragster this weekend, and I gotta say, watching her dad Steve be so patient, guiding her on the starting line in both cars, being a great coach, this is awesome to see. That leads. Left side's going to run 727 at 92. Shelby goes 696 at 95 after being on the red side. Kelly Hockaday, 64 Falcon, left side. Right side looks like a 68 or 69 Chevelle, driver not on file. Side goes 606 at 113. Kelly on the left side goes 676 at 100. David Zinke 69 Roadrunner, left side. Right side, driver not on file. Couple Mopars. There it is, 000, right-hand side. That's going to do it. 7, that Mopar not on file, goes 000 and just won themselves a $100 gift certificate to Page Pro. Wow! You know, Peter and I were talking about, and I've touched on this before today, he was predicting that in the first session, the best bottom bulb driver was going to go 007. Now, I'm pretty sure that in each session, there's been at least one driver that has gone 000. Gentleman in the left lane, David Zinke, was 006 on the tree, would have been the leader of the clubhouse, but driver not on file going 000. Congratulations. Now I gotta say, there was a lot of thought put into the format of the pro category, and being that it's an all-run field, looks like a good amount of participation in the pro category. So it'll be neat when there's a last pro driver remaining and they get mixed in with Super Pro, whether it's in the 30Ks or the million. Got a lot of bottom bulb talent here, that's for sure, and these guys have proven it. Left side, you got Brandon Umberger in the Chevette. That car's always fun to watch it launch. $29 to 26, 588 at 116 for Brandon. Right side, Kyle Rizzoli, 630 at 107. Peter and I had a conversation yesterday. We were hoping at the end of the day to get 2 sessions in for all drivers, but we're in a session number 3 right now, and we're just going to keep moving along with this. Drivers, crew, everybody, thank you all so much for your cooperation. Takes a lot of moving parts for an event to run as smooth as it does, but there's one primary factor that makes it all go smooth, and that's you guys, the racers. So thank you for your cooperation. You guys have done great today. Hope everybody's having a great time, and man, this has been such a fun first day. I can't wait for the rest of the week. All right, so I just got word that the driver not on file that went 000 in pro that won the $100 Page Pro gift certificate is John Tripp. So John Tripp, you have just won yourself a $100 gift certificate to Page Pro products. You can go see the ladies at the bottom of the timing tower and they'll get you taken care of. John, congratulations and nice work going 000. How about CW Hofer just ripping off a 001 reaction time? We got these guys still getting after it, where I don't think we're done yet. creeping on another 000, and his wife Sasha up at the line now. Let's see if she can do 1 thou better. Well, she gave it a try, went 762 at 87, right side 654 at 108. Want to send a shout out to my good friend Bob Langston at home, otherwise known as Bob the Dialer, but to Lella and I, he's Uncle Bob. Bob, Stephanie, miss you guys. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you back home soon. Drivers, a reminder for those of you that still plan on making the run tonight, when the track lights are on, which the track lights are currently on, turn on your tail light or tail lights if you have multiple. They are mandatory. Please have tail lights on so we can see you going down track. Thank you. I want to take a moment and thank everyone for all the positive comments and feedback. It has been such a great time in the announcer's booth today, and I thank all of you for tuning in. Peter mentioned to me yesterday that he wanted to give me some time on the mic. Truthfully, I haven't done it a whole lot back at Sonoma Raceway, which is my home track. But I'll tell you what, this has been such a great time. I look forward to doing it again. And with Nathan Hershey and Brian Loans coming into the announcer's booth tomorrow, I can assure you guys, you all are in these guys as good as they come. They're true professionals, and we are so thankful to have them. So Nate, Brian, if you guys are tuning in, really looking forward to having you. I gotta take a moment and send a big shout out to my sister Lella. So tomorrow, Look away from the announcer screen. I see a low 00 light up on the boards. So big shout out to my sister Lela. She was hired full time by Peter, Kyle, and Emily for the Flings earlier this year. So proud of you and what you've done for the Flings, all the hard work that you put in, from the racer guides to doing the social media this weekend and everything you do. I'm proud to call you my sister, and you keep doing what you're doing. They're lucky to have you. Okay, I believe that was the last pro car to go down the track. Daniel McClellan goes 687 at 97 to round off time trial session number 3 of pro. We are going to do some track prep, and we're going to get back into round number 3 of the American Race Cars Todd's Extreme Paint 32 car shootout, and we're down to 8 cars. So in round number 2 of the shootout, there were some spectacular runs being put down. These drivers, they're on their A game. They have gained a lot of momentum to get to this point. This is going to be exciting to watch. So immediately after this track prep, we are going to resume the shootout. So those of you tuning in, don't walk away from the TV screen or the computer just yet, because you're about to see some really exciting stuff here.
As we just wrapped up Gear Wrench Pro, and we do a little bit of track prep before we get into round 3 of the shootout. So we have Gear Wrench, the second year in a row, Gear Wrench has been a sponsor of the pro category here at the Spring Fling Million, and we actually have some of the head bosses here from Gear Wrench. And Eric, tell us a little bit about your company, Gear Wrench.
Gear Wrench is a line that started back in 1996 with the original ratcheting wrench, and it's grown to a line that's over 5,000 SKUs today, full hand tool category. So I heard your team mention some of the cool new stuff, you know, the bolt lighter extraction product. That's super neat for all users, enthusiasts, for do-it-yourselfers, professional technicians, etc. So I've got the folks from Napa Tools and Equipment here with us. They're out of the Los Angeles and Sacramento Distribution Center. So if you've got questions about other equipment needs and tool needs, certainly come talk to us, come meet us, and look at some of what we've got out there. Peter, this is a good opportunity for us.
That's all good stuff. And so Napa, any Napa store carries Gear Wrench?
Absolutely. There's 6,000 Napa stores across the country. That's just in the U.S. And they all, you know, have and promote our Gear Wrench product. Hopefully they hear it.
All right, we had a little miscue up here, so let's do that again, Eric. So we have Eric up here from Gear Wrench, as we just wrapped up the Gear Wrench Pro category. So Gear Wrench is a company that sells tools that are going to be set up here Eric, tell us once again a little bit more about your product.
Yeah, Peter, sorry about that. My mic was off, my bad. This is our first opportunity to actually see up close and personal what you do, and it's a lot of fun. I did this when I was in high school, and it brings back old memories. So we are a full-blown hand tool line, 5,000 SKUs that have been around since 1996. Company's way older than that, but the gear wrench part of it, that's when that was born. So very, very large tool company and have lots of products. You mentioned earlier the bolt biter extraction product. That's one of our flagship products that we just introduced last year. That's for taking out worn fasteners, rusty fasteners, and it's a whole different technology than what's out there today. So come and see that. I mentioned come and see that. We'll have a couple of gold tents out on the staging area tomorrow and Thursday with all the new gear wrench products. I've got a couple of tool and equipment reps here with me from the Los Angeles and Sacramento distribution centers for Napa. They're highly trained tool and equipment reps, so they can help you with your needs from lifts and air compressors, welders, you name it. We cover a full broad range of tool and equipment needs, so outside of gear wrench. So that's kind of what we're doing here. We just kind of wanted to see what you guys do up close and personal, and I can tell you from what I see, we're going to want to get involved in more of this, so really appreciate the opportunity.
Well, thanks, Eric, and it's great to see Gear Wrench supporting sportsman racers. And when Brian and yourself, we spoke on the phone a few weeks ago, and I told you how many hardcore customers would be here, you got pretty excited. I mean, your tools are pretty much used, they use more for the street or more for race cars, or just universal?
What's interesting, Peter, we just got involved with the big boys. You know, we call them, we're an official tool sponsor for the Ron Capps DSR team. And, you know, I've been involved in the tool business for a long time, and when we used to do NASCAR, we'd give them the tools, and then you wouldn't see them at the track. You'd see them in their shop, and they would tinker around and stuff like that. They're using our tools to do those teardowns in the pits in between the 4 runs on eliminations on Saturday. I mean, our torque wrenches, our pliers, everything is all gear wrench. So, yes, all the way to the top, the professionals, and then, like, certainly here, these are enthusiasts. These are people that are wrenching in their garage, wrenching in their trailers, they're working on their boats and their motorhomes, whatever, their hot rods. These tools are built to last. It's a fantastic product line, very high quality. I think anybody that's put one in their hand, you kind of know that. The 90 tooth, the 120 tooth product, you know, we've got a lot of proprietary technology that goes into this product, and I think you'll like it once you put your hands on it.
Well, if the Napa stores carry it, they could buy it there. You're going to be set up in the staging lanes, so our Fling racers have any questions or want to put some in their hands, they can see what you're all about. And I think it's really cool. And you say quality, it speaks volumes if a guy like Ron Capps is using your tools with a 45-minute turnaround with a possible national title on the line or a national event on the line. If he's using gear wrench tools, I'm pretty sure that's enough for me that sells me on it.
Yeah, it got me much more excited. I know how they are. I'm a master certified tech by trade, so I can tell a good tool in my hand. But to see those professionals using them put a smile on my face. It really does. And to see all these people out here doing what I love to do, it just kind of brings it all home. We get stuck in offices behind computers, and to come out here and make it real makes it a lot of fun. We will be selling tools on site here this week. And then if there's something beyond that you need, we can certainly get that from the Napa stores. And if you don't need anything until you get home, then certainly search your local Napa store, because they've got the full line of gear wrench available as well.
Well, it's great. It's great to see you have a strong presence in the sportsman racing market, and we appreciate your support, Eric.
Thank you, Peter. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Eric. Again, we really appreciate Gear Wrench's support. All right, here we go. Round number 3. We're down to 8 cars. American Race Cars, Todd's Extreme. We got a dragster up for grabs here. First pair, Kevin Heffington, 447 left side. Val Torres Jr., right side, 476 dial. Val gonna get roughly 3/10 head start. Kevin Heffington in the blower car. As I've said, Val Jr. proved several weeks ago consistency throughout the weekend led to some spectacular results, and he's still on his way. But Kevin Heffington, he's been pretty tough himself with that blower car. This is going to be a good one. Top end, Winlight, Val Torres Jr., 014 on the tree, takes 16 at the stripe to be dead 0 for the win. 14 thousandths package. Kevin Heffington, 026 on the tree, runs it down to be dead 4. So Val Jr. with the dead on 0. It's down to 4 cars. Left side, Mark Barnhart, 462 dial. Right side, Corey Galitti, 453 dial.
And I'm pretty sure there's no deals at this point. There's 8 left. They're shooting for a $40,000 value top prize American Dragster. Let's see who's going to get it.
2 now separated. This is going to be a good one. Top end, Winlight's going to go to Galitti. Galitti gets behind 21 thou, 007 on the tree to be 7 thou under. Barnhart 009 take 21 to be 3 hun under the dial. Corey Galitti moving on to 4 cars.
And Marco, Corey Galitti could not get to the stripe first, and he said, you know what, Mark, you can have it. He bailed out, and it was the right decision.
Exactly. He got behind, he did what he needed to do, and got the double breakout win.
Especially when the air's cooling down like this, if you're behind, you might as well get further behind.
Absolutely, especially if you're on the quick side. Left side, Shane Thompson, 460 dial. G-Dub, Gary Williams. Right side, 470 dial. 1/10 of a second head start to Williams. They're in. Tree drops, 9 thou separated. Top end, Winlight's gonna go to G-Dub. 18 take 13 to be dead 6 for the win. Shane Thompson goes dead 8 on the 460, 029 on the tree. So G-Dub moving on to the semifinals.
You know, Marco, that's what separates the good drivers from the great drivers. The great drivers find a way to turn the Winlight on. He's 18 on a tree. Wasn't a killer reaction time, but does what he has to do at the other end and lights it up.
All right, Timmy Markaglu, left side, 457 dial. Right side, Rodney Snyder in the Roadster, 509 dial.
Timmy's going to have to get on that tree. He was a little bit late last round. That's not going to work against Rodney.
15 thou separated. Top end, Winlight's going to go to Snyder. 010 on the tree, take 6 thou at the stripe to be dead 9 for 19 thousandths package. Timmy Markaglu, 025, dead 0. So Rodney Snyder, 6 thousandths of a second, gets the nod to the semis. That was a good race.
Snyder in the 68 Camaro, moving down to the round of 4. It's going to just get tighter and tighter. 4 left. What do you think, Marco? They're going to be talking money?
I don't know. It's going to be interesting, especially with the Dragster up for grabs. You never know.
And I've watched American race cars. I say watched, but I've been in contact every step of the way.
I'm Evan Perkins with Holley, and we're at West Tech Performance, where we just made 902 horsepower on this Holley Super Sniper equipped Pro Charge small block Chevy. The mule for this test is a Pro Charger F1A94 equipped Blueprint Engines small block Chevy block that's got a fully forged rotating assembly. It's about 9.5 to 1 compression, aluminum heads, a hydraulic roller camshaft, a Holley strip dominator intake, and it's topped with an 8-injector Super Sniper EFI system. The Super Sniper is really cool because it's got 8 100-pound injectors and a 2.5 bar map sensor, which means it can support 21.5 psi of boost or 1,250 horsepower. Like the base Sniper, the Holley Super Sniper is completely self-learning capable, which means it can tune the engine while you drive. However, if you're running really big boost or making a lot of power, the best practice is to always have a good calibrator tune the engine on the chassis dyno or the engine dyno using a laptop. For this test, we used 3 different pulleys: a large pulley, a medium pulley, and a small pulley. The large pulley spun the supercharger a little bit slower, and it gave us some time to make sure that the tune was finessed and that everything was working well. Then we dropped down to a medium pulley, and then finally to a small pulley, which upped the blower speed to the fastest that we were able to achieve today. The first pulley made 777 horsepower, the second made 840, and once we had the small pulley on the engine, we made 902 horsepower. Holley's top-tier EFI system is always going to be a multi-port style system, but what the Super Sniper does really well is it's self-contained, easy to tune, laptop tunable, and it can support really big horsepower by just bolting it onto a 4-barrel flange with a supercharger or a turbo. Learn more about the Super Sniper at holley.com.
Alan's going to go 573 at 120. Kathy goes 712 at 95. Paul Edens out of Rexburg, Idaho, in the 83 Toyota pick-em-up truck. Right side, Rodney Snyder. I believe Rodney is still, unless it's Karen driving, Rodney is still in. He's down to 4 cars in the American Todd's Extreme Shootout. Gonna go 552 at 120. Rodney runs it through and goes 537 at 128. Kevin Heffington in the 70 Nova left side. Darren Taylor right side 69 Firebird. Now Kevin was just running his blower car. He was down to 8 cars in the shootout, and now he's making a time run in his 70 Nova bracket car. Green lights a pair. Kevin Heffington 670 at 102. Darren Taylor 604 at 116. Funny car Chris Northup. He was running the shootout in his Dragster. Now he's up making a time run in his 68 Camaro. Right side Hank Pramov in the 72 Vega. Another reminder, drivers, please turn on your tail lights. When the track lights are on, your tail lights must be on. The sun is going down, so please, drivers, turn on your tail lights. Both drivers on the red side, Northup 666 at 102, Hank 568 at 122. I believe that's Chris, not on file yet, but I believe that's Chris Lindsay in the Mustang in the left lane. Right side, Gary McNaka in the 27 Brogy style Roadster. Both drivers are 023 on the tree. Top end. Gary's going to run 579 at 117. And I'm just going to say that's Chris because I'm pretty sure that is Chris Lindsay. Chris runs a 606 at 112. Looks like Sasha Hofer making a run in CW's car. That's what appears on the screen. On the left side. Right side, Hunter Walker in the Chevelle. Right side, Hunter Walker, 619 at 110. Sasha Hofer goes 760 at 89. Ken Smith, left side, 79 Camaro. Right side shows as AJ Ash in Chris Scalitti's 67 Nova. 72 at 124. Ken Smith, 701 at 96. Seth McLean in the 68 El Camino, left side. Right side, David Pratt in the 72 Vega. Side. David's going to run 566 at 122. Seth goes 657 at 103. Bill Botello, left side in the 05 Grand Am. Now this car could either run Top Sportsman or Super Gas. He's been running it as a Super Gas in a bracket car. Bill, a very good friend of mine, purchased this car last year. He's got it working pretty good, and great to see him and wife Jackie and family out here. Right side, you got none other than Nasty Nick Hastings coming out from Shelby, Ohio. Red light for Bill. Nick on the red side. Bill goes 494 at 140. Nick goes 620 at 109. Greg Dreer in the orange Chevette. Now this car looks just like Brandon Umberger's, but orange. Greg Dreer out of Bakersfield, California. Right side, Dan Northrup out of Pennsylvania. Gene's 67 Camaro. Dreer runs 576 at 117. Northrup runs 597 at 115. Davey Adams, left side in the 70 Maverick. Dennis Weddle, the 08 GTO, Top Sportsman style car. Actually looks like something that would be run in Pro Stock today. Back in and goes 491 at 142. The Maverick runs 586 at 119. Gary Roost in the beautiful 55 Chevy in the left-hand side, otherwise known as Rooster to many on the West Coast. Frank Momsen in the 33 Willys. Man, I'll tell you what, it's not often that you see a 33 Willys with that style of body as a bracket car, but this has been proven to be a good working bracket car. Roos goes 599 at 115. Frank unable to leave the starting line. Just going to hold for just a moment here. Appears that Frank is needing to be pushed back. And we'll resume in a moment. Racers, thank you for turning on your taillights. Really appreciate that. Racers, your attention, please. Dragsters that have a blue run sticker to the staging lanes for your third and final time run session. Again, Dragsters, if you have a blue run sticker to the staging lanes for your third and final time run session. All right, here we go. Burnouts are complete. Left side, Butch Warner in the 88 Grand Am. Right side, Steve Williams in the 08 Pontiac G5. Butch goes 529 at 133. Steve goes 669 at 102. C.W. Hofer in the 71 Nova, left side. Right side, Phil Garrison, the 68 Camaro. That equals a perfect reaction time between the two. 690 for C-Dub on the left side. Phil Garrison goes 550 and 123. Dave Gotts, left side in the Super Street Camaro. Right side, Kyle Rizzoli in the LS powered. So the car that Kyle's driving right now is actually his sister Karen's car. Karen was nice enough to lend him the keys to it. So we got 267 Camaros. Red for Dave, 023 green for Kyle Rizzoli. 630 at 107 for Kyle. Dave runs 752 at 108. Joe Levitt, the 67 Nova, left side, out of Northern California. Vincent Horton, right side, 79 Malibu. Joe Levitt runs 626 at 108. Vincent runs 682 at 99. All right, here we have a couple good friends of mine from Northern California, Nevada, just one town over from me. Jeff Broussard in the 98 GMC Sonoma on the left side. Right side, we got Ted Seipel in the 71 Ferrari. So Ted, 84 years young, and he is a contender. Ted, 8 thou on the red side. He's getting after it. He's all ready for tomorrow. Jeff Broussard, 704 with the 1 at 99. Ted runs 660 at 108. Left side, we got Bo Hicks, but in the computer shows as Beeve Hicks, so we'll just go with Beeve. So Hicks in the Roadster, Kevin McClellan in the 80 Malibu wagon on the right side. Bo goes 647 at 124. Kevin goes 659 at 104. Left side, Mike Hall, 63 Nova. Right side, John McCone, 63 Corvette, out of Clovis. Now, John and Allison, father and daughter, out racing here this weekend. Allison and her dragster, good friends of mine. How about John, 002 on the John getting all set up for tomorrow. Goes 591 at 131. Mike Hall, after being a little red, goes 689 at 98. Austin Hockaday, 82 Mustang on the left side. Shane Thompson in his spectacular 67 Nova on the right side. So Shane going some rounds in the shootout, now making a run in his Nova. Thompson goes 505 at 137. Austin goes 651 at 105. How about Dave Barcelone? 67 Nova. This was a 4-speed super stock car that he put an automatic tranny and converted as a bracket car, I believe. We got Dan McClellan in the 27 Roadster on the right side. Barcelone 6 thou on the red side, goes 637 at 105. Daniel McClellan, after being 013, goes 534 at 128. Randy Biddle, all the way from Virginia, in this beautiful 66 Chevy 2 wagon. Now, earlier in the day, I was talking about having a soft spot for those Nova wagons. My sister and I building one together and really looking forward to getting that one on the track. So Biddle, and Randy Biddle and his wife Jess, both sharing the car. This thing's been doing some really nice wheels up launches, and Robert Neighbor, 63 Corvette super gas car on the right hand side. Just recently, Robert took the throttle stop off and has been doing some bracket racing with it out here, going some rounds in Tucson several weeks ago. Nice wheels up launch for Biddle, 019 on the tree, 647 and 104. Robert Neighbor, 009 on the tree, and goes 506 at 138. Left side, driver not on file. Right side, Gordon Bovin in the 72 Cuda. Side goes 553 at 127. That's pretty good for a super street car. Left side goes 608 at 111. So Gordon, I was talking to him earlier, predicting how fast his car was going to go. He was expecting it to go around 570s, not having many expectations, and look at that, he's running 550s. So pretty cool to exceed your expectations when you make some changes to a car. Patrick Conlon left side in the 02 Firebird. Carla Greenow in the 96 S10 on the right side. How about a 003 to 007? Patrick 003 489 at 143. Carla 007 719 at 93. Caitlin Tripp, the 67 Dart on the left side. Wes Anderson, the Brogy Roadster on the right-hand side. So it appears that we only have several pairs left, and we're going to get right back into the semifinals of the American Race Cars Todd's Extreme Paint Shootout. Hey, would you check that out? Peter just comes in the announcer's booth, not even paying attention to my left side, right in the winner's circle banner. We have got the rolling American Dragster on display. Just look at it. Man, that is a nice paint job. Somebody's gonna be one happy racer walking away with that brand new American Race Cars Dragster. Right side, Will Carroll in his Grocery Getter 67 Nova. Now, apparently I was told Will Carroll was driving it around town, running some errands in it earlier. And now he's out here making passes down the track. That's what I heard. Will making his way down the track. He's going to go 744 at 91. All right. We got our shootout cars beside the tower. We got a couple good races on our hands to ultimately see which two drivers are going to run for the Dragster. I've been told still at 4 cars, no deals have been made this round. So at this particular point in time, they're running for the Dragster. All right, yeah. Val Torres Jr., left side. Dials down to 475. Right side, Corey Galletti, 452 dial on the right side.
So you want to talk about pressure, Marco? Loser this round gets a 3-day entry valued at $690.
Wow.
You win this round, and you win the next round, and you got a $40,000 beautiful American Dragster painted by Todd's Extreme.
Well,
that is pressure right there. But you look at these names on the computer right here: Val Torres Jr., Chris Galletti, Corey Galletti, that is. And it's not their first rodeo, my friend.
Well, that's a fact. Both drivers they've been driving awesome lately at the beginning of the 2021 season. Corey flickering that right side bolt. Val's in, tree drops. 9 thou separate him. Win light, Galletti. 003 take 006 to be dead 2 for the win and his 5 thou total package. Corey Galletti laying it down in the semis. Val Jr. was 012 on the tree. Breaks out a thou. 1 thou away from a 12-pack. That was a great race. Galletti laying it down when he needed to the most.
You know, they say you can see how tough a driver is or how good a driver is when the chips are heavy on the table, how they performing. Corey Galletti just showed everybody he's one of the best.
Absolutely. Continuously has proven that. Val Jr. had some spectacular runs up till that point. There's no doubt that both drivers, I think both of them are going to go really deep in one of these upcoming races this week. Red light start, Rocky Snyder by 3,000ths of a second. Goes 505 on the 509. G-Dub, Gary Williams, 013, 466 on that 471. It's going to be G-Dub and Corey Galletti running for the trophy. How about that, Peter?
It's shaping up just like it should to be a battle of the Titans in the final. Gary Williams versus Corey Galletti, the young gun taking on the veteran. And how about Williams, 466 on a 471 dial, holding a nickel right there. He's going to run against Corey. It'll be interesting what the dial-ins are up on the scoreboards when the final round comes around the corner.
Well, both drivers were good on the Christmas tree this round. I really think it's all going to come down to that the next round, because that'll ultimately put them in position for best possible execution. But there's no doubt that both drivers can execute how they need to, and it's going to be a spectacular final round. I feel it, Peter.
Absolutely, and if you're looking to watch the best finish line drivers in the business, there you go. Stay tuned for the final round coming up shortly. Corey Galletti will have lane choice with the better reaction time, as he was 00 and Williams was 13, but I don't think that matters. Corey was in the right, Gary was in the left. That's probably where they'll stay. It's going to be a great matchup.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a fun time so far. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. So we're getting into the third and final time trial of Dragsters.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, I know. I just the semis were good. That was really close. That was really good. Yeah. So, okay. Well, yeah. We're rolling at 8 tomorrow morning, right? Okay. Yep. And I'll be here and live by then, so we'll be good to go. Okay. Yeah, let me know and I'll turn it off again. We'll be good. Okay. Bye.
Looks like we have one stuck at the top end of the racetrack. Get him cleared off. Chandler Mazier. Hopefully get it fixed up and patched up for tomorrow. Speaking of which, tomorrow is Maytag Silver State Refrigeration Wednesday. It's 30K Wednesday. We're going to get it on and play for real. We're going to get right into gear wrench round number 1 at 8 a.m. Today everybody got their time shots. That was part of the business model out here in Vegas. We rented the track for the extra day, give everybody their time runs on Wednesday, and get right after it on Wednesday, Maytag Wednesday for 30K. Yeah, my bad. I'm already getting my days mixed up. Thank you, Marco. So yeah, we rented the track on Tuesday. That was a time run day and a shootout day. Tomorrow we race for real. Right off the bat, 8 a.m., Gear Wrench Pro, get them ready. Another good thing about tomorrow is the prize vault opens up just a little bit more. So on Maytag Wednesday, we're racing for 30K. That's when the best losing packages for each round, rounds 1 to 7, round 1 best losing package is going to get an FTI converter. Round 2 best losing package is going to get a Biondo Sparco fire suit. Round 3 Hoosier Racing tires. Round 4 Mickey Thompson tires. Round 5 Goodyear tires. Round 6 Altronics weather station. And round 7 an Autometer gift certificate for $500. And that's only part of it. Check out the flyer, check out the right side of the back. There's a whole lot of stuff going on. Round 1 of Pro, first 000 is going to get a Computech Race Air Pro weather station. And that's going to also move into Super Pro door cars. So we're going to give 3 weather station, Computech Race Air Pro weather stations away in round number 1, just for Pro and Super Pro door cars. And when we get over to the Dragsters, the first 000 in round 1 tomorrow is going to win a set of, how about this, Lindsay Racing wheels, front and back. Actually front, my bad. Chris, don't hate me. I wasn't trying to give them away, and my eyes aren't just as good as they aren't as good as they used to be. Also, Regil's fiberglass hood scoop tomorrow is going to go to a Dragster 000. Now in Pro, if nobody hits a 000, it'll be the best reaction. A lot of fun on tap. Also tomorrow, Mr. Nate Hershey and Brian Loans. So Nate's been a fixture here at our Fling events for, I don't know, maybe 8 years now. And Brian Loans is going to be a first for us. Brian, very talented announcer. And you're probably familiar with Brian, NHRA, Fox. He's a TV guy. He's going to come call some shots. So we're just getting started. I'm getting excited. Getting ready to crown our first champion of the weekend, and it just begun. Madison Payne making her first Fling debut. 004 on the red side, 498, 137.
With performance this raw, you need air that's pure. We started with a firm belief that innovation could improve performance. With the success of 50 years and millions of filters behind us, we continue to look ahead. Guaranteed to protect against dirt and proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. This is filtration for the future.
Trusted by all since 1960. What you want, when you want it, at a price you want to pay. Jags!
The leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics.
Systems Technology was created to develop a line of carburetors that is not only affordable, but innovative while never sacrificing quality. These principles drive us to make the best carburetors possible. From our entry-level RT series to our full race, billet CNC aluminum and stainless steel, billet XS Pro series. Our engineers have spent their entire careers in the high-performance aftermarket developing various carburetors for enthusiasts, pro racers, and everyone in between. They helped form FST with the same goal that we all share, to get the best performing system into your vehicle for the best price possible. We too are the users, cruisers, and enthusiasts pushing our street rods, muscle cars, and drag cars to their limits. We understand the time and investment that you put into your vehicle, and FST is our opportunity to bring you something innovative, quality-driven, and affordable. Get yours through most reputable online retailers or learn more at fstcarb.com.
digital delay dial-in board and mega wiring panel, finished off with an odometer 6013 part number dash with an MSD power grid ignition. Man, this is pretty much amongst the tier of some of the best parts money can buy on a race car. And it's up for grabs in the Shootout right here in the Spring Fling Million.
You got it, buddy. And I'm looking at it right now going, okay, as an artist, what am I seeing here? I'm seeing a beautiful paint job by Todd's Extreme Paint. And I don't think this is by any accident, but if you look at the colors, I want to say they kind of have the colors of the hockey team, the Knights.
That's a really
that
good
right?
point. You know, Eric, I never even thought about that.
This is my job.
That's
so.
almost an exact match. Great observation.
Thank you very much.
Golden Knights right here in Las Vegas. Whether that was planned or not, man, that is a great observation.
Let's just call it planned because I think that works out pretty good.
Well, Todd Zeller at Todd's Extreme Paint, you know, all of his paint jobs, I'm sure you can attest to that because I know you're more picky about paint jobs than anything else. This guy has the reputation of doing some of the best paint jobs in the
Also, just kind of taking a look here, I got excited because I thought it was the final, but it'll be up here in a little bit.
Well, we just got to look out for a few particular cars that were the end of that part of the line. I'm looking at one of the TV cameras, even with the tree in the back, and I see G-Dub and Corey lined up there, so they should be coming around real soon.
Awesome. Very excited for the final. It's, you know, obviously, best of the best. Going to put on a show for us, and whoever comes out on top is going to get a pretty nice first prize.
Well, as Peter was saying, you got G-Dub. He's in bracket racing, regardless of where it's at. G-Dub is the definition of a all-season veteran that has done it all. And Corey Galletti, man, for his age, what hasn't he accomplished? Getting to the final round of a million, all these wins, and he's just continuing to, you know, use his passion towards the sport to his future is limitless, and
absolutely.
This proves it.
Now, you were a part of that Geezers versus the Good Guys race, or what was it called?
Young Guns versus Has-Beens.
Okay, you were the Young Gun, and Sneaky Pete was a Has-Been. Isn't this kind of like that, isn't it? I mean, obviously G-Dub's not Has-Been, but isn't he kind of like the treacherous veteran versus the young lion?
Well, G-Dub's not quite at that age yet. You know, they were considering having him in the shootout, but they found out that last year he was in his early 40s, so...
Oh, she's a little baby then. I messed up. Allison McCone in the right lane goes just a tick red at -4 and finishes it up with a 477 at 145.
That's a solid run to finish off the day there. right, looks like we're going to run 2 more pair, and then we are going to get to the final round. The Dragster is going to be given away after these 2 pairs. So if you're tuning in at home and you're anywhere on property, get ready, because the final is about to go down within the next minute or so.
2 of the best are going to duke it out for that beautiful Dragster over there. And I'm just anxious to see what kind of numbers get thrown up here, because you know this is going to be a package test.
You're absolutely right. Like we were talking about G-Dub and Corey, they've been putting down great runs all day. They've shown that their execution is second to none, and that's why they've gotten to this point, and a couple of great guys going to have a great race.
Right side Tony Trimp having a little issue, but he's got things back to where it's supposed to be. So he can at least finish off the time shot. 484 at 140. All right, last car before the final. The 72 Vega of Hank Promov, Arvada, Colorado. This is a cool little, this is like Super Gas back in the day right here.
Absolutely. All these tube chassis Vegas that you got out here, they sure make great bracket cars.
I'm hoping to see a little wheelie right here before we get into the final.
Well, the wheelie bars make it promising, so we shall see. Staged and ready. Here we go. Tree drops. It hit the wheelie
bars. A few feet, -2 on the tree, and he's going to go 566 at 122.
Now that's a solid way to finish off the day there. 2 thou on the red side, getting a good hit on the tree. All right.
Here it is.
What you all have been waiting for today. The Dragster is going to be given away. Left side, G-Dub, Gary Williams.
And on the right side, Chris Gallitti.
Corey Gallitti.
Corey Gallitti, I'm sorry, at Tom Ball, Texas, in the 2012 American. And I've seen that paint job up close. That thing is awesome. I really like it. I just had to throw that out there real quick.
G-Dub in the FTI 14 Phantom.
452 was the dial for Corey.
471 for G-Dub. All right.
And this is kind of like a me versus Marco almost, right? I'm in the right lane. I'm gonna be Corey, and you're in the left. You're gonna be Gary.
So both drivers complete sizable burnouts, getting plenty of heat in those tires. They're gonna get the best traction possible here, make that 60-foot repeat, hit that tree, and hopefully go what they think they're gonna go and make the best possible decision. Corey is pre-staged. G-Dub taking his time.
Texas versus Florida.
All right, we're halfway staged. Here we go, getting close. Corey just blinking on that bottom light. They're in. Tree drops. 5 thou separate them. This is going to be a good one. Top end, Corey Gallitti. 009. 451, 6 on a 452, 4 thou under. G-Dub 004, take 15 thou at the stripe to be under 14 thou. Margin of victory, 10 thou to Corey Gallitti. Corey Gallitti is walking away with an American Dragster, adding another beautiful car to their already beautiful stable of race cars. Congratulations, Corey. Spectacular job by both. That was a great race, and man, I'm out of breath after that one, Eric.
Yeah, when they both took off and those double O's showed up on both sides, I was like, okay, this is what we were talking about. And then you go down there, and Corey lights up the board, and that's it.
All right, gang, that is it. We are done for tonight. Tuesday, FST Carburetors Tuesday here at the Spring Fling Million in Las Vegas is done, and we are getting ready. Oh, apparently there were a couple of stragglers. I don't care. We are done, and we are going to be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We will be live for the first round of eliminations of official eliminations for the 30K tomorrow, which is the Silver State Refrigeration 30K tomorrow. So cannot wait for that. Going to be awesome. The wind is supposed to be here with us tomorrow as well until we get into tomorrow evening, and then according to the forecast, the rest of the days this week will be considerably less windy than today. This is an absolute massive headwind. You saw a bunch of cars pulling big wheel stands today, and a lot of that was because of the wind, making those wheel stands even bigger than normal. So thank you to everybody that tuned in. Thank you to Holly and all of the sponsors here. At the Spring Fling, we appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in. Seriously, it means the world to us. We do appreciate it. I am going to get this packed up. I am going to go back to the hotel. I have work to do and then sleep to do because I am going to need it for tomorrow and the rest of the days that will seem like they go on forever until this is over on Saturday night. So thank you to everybody again. And Barn, dude, you are the man. Barnalicious, the moderator of all moderators. He is like Thor, but better looking, and chicks dig him. So big thanks to all of you. Again, we will see you tomorrow. Here are all the activities for tomorrow.
With performance this raw, you need air that's pure. We started with a firm belief that innovation could improve performance. With the success of 50 years and millions of filters behind us, we continue to look ahead. Guaranteed to protect against dirt and proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. This is filtration for the future.